up? I am Chaos, the end of ends. A steel rose trapped in a cage of ice. Your best friend, Baelz. I got your hololive English. I will cause終わりの果て The End. 氷の鬼に吹いさいしてくるからのバラなんじのともほろいな博士ベレスです。Good morning, everybody. I didn't oversleep. Technically, technically, my idea of oversleeping is oversleeping until the time of the stream. So technically, I didn't oversleep. It was just an updated stream schedule. Yes. Like, my idea of oversleeping is like I suddenly wake up and it's like way past the time I was supposed to start stream. Anyway, welcome to another episode of Ace Attorney. We're continuing the DLC case. We left off after the first day of gathering evidence against Lana. We got a new pair of sisters against Lana and Emma. And somehow Edgeworth is caught up in another murder again. How long can the rat stream for today? It's more like how long I should stream for, just because of my voice. I still want to take it easy. You know, technically it is healed quite. Not really. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't feel. Yeah, but I don't want to overdo it. So probably like 4 hours. I think most of my Ace Attorney streams are 4 hours. So we also have tomorrow as well. So it'll be 4 hours and 4 hours. Yes. But I'm so excited. I have ordered food. Oh my god. Someone needs to take food delivery away from me. I have had food delivery for all 3 meals. At least I'm still having 3 meals. For all three meals for the past, like, I don't know how many days. I wanna die. Ugh. But I will say, I've been trying to order, even if I'm ordering food, I try to order healthy food. You know, they have so many healthy restaurants in Japan. It's kind of crazy. Like yesterday, for dinner, you can order literally just chicken and broccoli, which is the saddest Uber order in existence, but it literally says for weight trainers, and tells you how much protein it is in like the meal. You can just order chicken and broccoli. Isn't that crazy? Sounds dry. Oh no, it was very moist. Yeah. Very convenient. I don't think there's, you know, quote unquote health. Like health gym food. I've never seen that on Uber. But, you know, I'm trying. Even though I'm ordering food, I'm still trying. Is it worth it? Probably not. But I just don't have time. I don't have time. Anyway. Okay. So I have ordered some food and it should be here soon. But I need to make sure I don't get spam called by my delivery person again like I did yesterday because I was too into the game and I didn't realize that they were outside. Okay. I literally opened my phone yesterday and there were like 15 notifications from Uber. Where are you? Yeah. Poor delivery guy. Alrighty. I'm ready. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. Okay. Yoisho. Volume okay? We continue. Rise from the ashes. Oh, I forgot that's what the name of the episode was. I forgot the name of the episode, which is why today's stream title was not Chuny. Okay. Okay. No spoilers. Noise. No spoilers. Okay. Okay. How did the investigation go yesterday? Oh, I probably won't be doing too many voices. We'll see. Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas, right? So, wait. Let's have a little mind refresher of what we found. So, we found Goodman's ID. This is the guy who died, right? Name and ID number are written here. Bruce Goodman. The ID numbers. ID. Yabba dab. What? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab. Anyway. Police department ID. There's also like this new thing, which is pretty cool. Alright. And then we also found the King of Prosecutors trophy that Edgeworth got on the day of the murder, but apparently for some reason the shield part is broken. We've got the knife, the murder weapon, no prints, traces of the victim's blood. We've got a parking ticket for Edgeworth coming in at 5:12 when the murder was... Wait a second. The murder was... Huh? Bruce Goodman died... Oh, the time of death was sometime between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Yes. Loss of blood from stab wound to the chest, and a single stab wound was formed. Okay. And then we have a victim's memo found in the car's trunk, and then we have a cell phone that was found at the scene of the crime where a phone call was made to Sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Okay. The whole thing is one big gray area. Okay, don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. But I don't think you did it though. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. A defense attorney should never believe their client. Huh? The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. You know what I feel? I'm going to make a guess that she probably did do something wrong, which is why she feels responsible for what happened. But I don't think it was her who directly committed the murder. Noise, spoilers. Okay. You remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... You're not a defense attorney. Don't tell me how to do my job. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Get owned, Lana. You may be the chief prosecutor, but you're not a defense attorney. Okay, no one's gonna bail me out this time. Alright. Mia! I'll be alone in there. I have to discover the truth all by myself. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. How is he? Oh, wait, so he's representing himself? Wait, no, what? Shouldn't he be a material witness in this since it's his car? I forgot that he was... Yes, I forgot he was the one who was prosecuting. He's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. He has an alibi? Oh, I see. Conflict of interest? What's that? Who knows? I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Well, I just hope I don't get any updated autopsy reports from you, Edgeworth. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. Judgment is to be made here in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skies committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. It's just his opening statement, Emma. Calm down. However, she would now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime, a professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen.
Onigiri ne-san.
Judge? Judge? Judge?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, huh, caviar? I've never eaten caviar before. Oh, that's what he meant. Oh. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts.
I'm not a fan of caviar. I mean, it's alright. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Okay, Judge, you have issues. Pickled tapioca? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Ooh, I see the Von Karma coming out in Edgeworth. He just went total Von Karma. Okay, sorry. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Bro. As we know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. I'm a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police? Wait, what? Was it wrong of me to assume professional meant something else? She was a first-rate... What? No screaming. She was a first-rate homicide detective. I know who you are. Cough up, Queen Angel Star. Wait, did I know this? Did I already know this? Oh, you're on. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
She said the nickname before. Yeah, but I didn't really... I knew Cough Up Queen. I didn't connect that to a first-rate homicide detective. If I might have the court's attention over here. You already have the whole court's attention. Okay. Okay, parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. And then B block is for visitors and clients. Chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces. Okay. The crime took place by the car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. Who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Okay. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth. She just called us a loser. Did you just call me a loser? She just called me a loser. Huh? That's messed up. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have? That's messed up! Are they talking about me? I feel like there's a little bit of bias in the room. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. What does that mean? I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garish car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Oh, that's going to be important. Is she right-handed? She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Okay. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. How does it feel to be so utterly crushed? It's merely a flesh wound. Okay. Cross-examine. Hold it! Hold it! How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Whoa! Hair flick! Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors, I'd still be one. Oh, so she got fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. She got fired? What did she get fired for? This boyfriend. He's a detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Apparently so. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Whoa. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. She names boyfriends like how I name dogs in Minecraft. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Okay. It's up on the second level so you can see everything. Can you? But there's a wall there. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? Huh? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition. First, we hold it for everything. We'll see what she has to say. You saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What does that mean? Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? Pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the... I don't know what that means. What is she... With the odor of an old cheese to... What is she talking... What? I'm so confused. In any case, they're in the lot. I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Okay. Through the wire fence, I saw... Okay. By garage car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet. I don't know what that means. How much is 30 feet? Just telling the truth, we're doomed. If you have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo. 30 feet, 10 meters. Okay, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me? Hair flick. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Ooh, she's kind of cool. That was inspiring. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. What? Oh no. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Oh, we're so over. This is over. You think I show it to a prosecutor? My boyfriend works in the photography oh my god. That is the defendant, but she's using her left hand to close the boot of the car. Is unmistakably Lana Sky. What was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding... Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Okay. Prosecutors by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. It was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as her ability to kill an egg, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. Wait, okay, so she was holding the knife. Then she thrust the tip into his chest. Tell the cop why didn't you try and stop the crime? You did see her raise a knife to strike, no? That is true. Why were you just watching? Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit. Okay. Save. Hold on, let me get to shoot. Oh! Okay. What do we have? Through the wire fence. Hold on. So she was standing there. So she was in B when she saw the murder. Okay. Through the wire fence. Alrighty. On the right side. But she's closing the door with her left hand. She's closing the door with her left hand, though. And also, there's no knife. She's not holding the knife. Ooh, okay. Music stopped! And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime. Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection over there, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright. This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the coat? It's a black and white photograph. It's hard to tell, but it could be blood. I see no problem here. Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Yeah, we're gonna get pedantic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It seems that was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. I don't understand. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Wait, how do you know it was premeditated? Do you have the motive? Objection. Premeditated. Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? Maybe she has a thing for germs. If it was not... Oh, Edgeworth. If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. The gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Add this to your testimony. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It was the only possible conclusion one can make. Or she came to check out the crime scene, and you know, you need to wear gloves when you're at a crime scene. Everything was planned. Impressive. I'm sorry that they took you off the force. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Okay. Oh god. Whoops. Pressed too much. Okay, it has to be something with the gloves, right? Okay. Okay, we have to prove that it wasn't premeditated. Wasn't premeditated. Oh, ping pong! the judge can eat during the trial, so can I. Okay.
I am back. I am backies.
よいしょ。よいしょ。よいしょ。Okay, so we have to prove it wasn't premeditated. How do I prove it wasn't premeditated? Premeditated. Time of death, loss of blood, 4.5-inch knife. Ah. よいしょ。Hold on. I need sustenance. I don't need no spoilers. It's okay. I don't need help. Why is my soup in a coffee cup? What the heck? What is going on? Eh? Nani? Okay. Soup is a coffee? Apparently so. Well, that's good.
I got Subway.
Because Subway in Japan is very healthy. It's literally just a sandwich. Oh my god, it also... Subway wrappers, they also like... It's not just like a piece of paper that actually becomes like a way that you can actually hold your sandwich. Oh my god.
Itadakimasu.
Is it actually bread? Of course it's actually bread. What are you talking about? Okay. Let me go through. We have to prove that it wasn't premeditated. Let's go through the evidence. We've got
Goodman's ID.
We've got the prosecutor's trophy is not relevant. Edgeworth's knife. Wait. If it was premeditated, why would she be using someone else's knife? Where was the knife usually? Did she find the knife in the car? If she found the knife in the... Why would she use someone else's... Yes! Oh my god. I'm too big brain. Just what? This is what... Oh my god, one bite of Subway makes me an absolutely killer defense attorney. Here we go. Oh. Huh? Mm-hmm. 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 Defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? You stated that Lana's guy planned this murder. That's why she was wearing those special gloves. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh! Oh, she's sweating! This knife just happened to be in the trunk that day. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! You tell her, Phoenix! Why the lunches? But why the lunches? No, she's not. Uh-oh. Not the finger wag. I believe the next lunch you're eating will be humble. Uh-oh. What? Oh no. Oh no, Edgeworth, please don't do this to me. But this shoots a hole in the whole Premeditated theory. I can't say that word. Bah! Oh no, stop von calming me! The prosecution couldn't care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Well, premeditated murder and manslaughter are very different charges. That's the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why... Oh, I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Okay. I will listen clearly while eating. Ah. Uh-huh. What do you mean that's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office? Isn't that where he works? He was a detective. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Detectives work. No, I'm stupid. Okay. Maybe he was just giving information on the case. What? Again and again! There was one stab wound! Objection! You're getting sloppy, Angel Star. So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, we can cross-examine. Easiest objection of my life. Excuse me. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. My moss surprise! I'm afraid the moss is growing under her feet as we wait. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. Oh my god, Edgeworth is doing it now? The autopsy states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah! Huh! You're right! Good hey! Oh, Emma. Edgeworth is just... I was like you too, Emma, when I first saw Edgeworth. He's just a normal guy. Yeah, what about my objection? Did no one notice my objection? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize such mistakes are possible. Huh? You're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her... What? Splattered blood from the... What? And that's what I thought when she must have... That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. And tell us what you saw you thought would testify. Your testimony keeps changing, lady! Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Muffler? Muffler? That's the first time I'm hearing about a muffler. She's not wearing a muffler! Huh? Angel Star, are you sure you were a detective? The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Thank you. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the... Edgeworth, can you stop stealing my objections, please? And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally... Ooh. guilty! You saw the crime, apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. The part where your sister stabs the victim. Okay. It's alright. She's not very good. I have full confidence in us. I believe. Here we go. But you were in B. How did you catch her so quickly? Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Wait, but you're in B. I strike like a snake and bite like a You're in B though. How did you apprehend? What? That wasn't a very good metaphor. Okay. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. Okay. Chief prosecutors tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? She's a beautiful but deadly predator, this one. A leopard woman. But you're in B. But you're in... What oil drum? What? There's so many things. Exactly. There's so many problems with your testimony. So where is this partition on the floor plans? Okay, she means the wall next to the car. Okay. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. Okay. What did you do then? I quickly caught her. But you were in B. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Excuse me. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She has a visitor pass, therefore she was parked in B. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Huh? It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gone to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high. How did Miss Sky not get away? Excuse me? Excuse me? Do you do parkour as a side living? Okay, we'll just keep pressing for now. Okay, when you arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. What did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you, so you don't remember. Okay. All I heard her say was the word muffler. One word, okay. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? The chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Oh. By phone, do you mean this cell phone? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. She first attempted to use... What are all these new details? Honestly, I thought you arrested her on the spot. What is going on? Okay. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Huh? Huh? But there's a wall there. How? Lady, are you okay? Are you okay? You are the worst witness I've ever seen! Mister, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. This witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Who would have thought you'd be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor kicked me out too, I can see why. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it! But, Bruh. It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Okay. The witness lied about where she saw it, what she saw, the order of events. See, here's the thing. She couldn't have lied about what she... Well, she is lying about what she saw. Technically, it's like she's lying about all the above, though. You know? Because she does have a picture of Lana. So it's like she was there, but maybe... Is there a all of the above? What's the biggest one? Probably what she saw. She didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. Okay. I hate to bother you, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone, but... Oh, okay. Okay, so I was right. Okay. It's not what she saw, it's where she saw it. She tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it'd be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean she witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Where was the witness where she saw the crime? Okay, all the testimony had... Okay. The place... She was probably in the security room, right? Or she was... Wait, if she was delivering lunch to her boyfriend, it was in the security room. I can't save! Oh god. But then she wouldn't have been able to see the murder if she was in the security room because, you know, she... Maybe she was in the car? I don't know, was she driving the car? But she would have had to see the telephone as well. So it would have to be on this side. Meaning that she lied and she didn't see Lana. Okay, hold on. This is the only place where she could have been. It's the security card room, okay. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. Oh wait, that's right, it's elevated, I forgot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. That is true. Remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the turn had been tables. Today, as man has gotten the better of Angel Star. Used to be a detective.
Maybe that's why she got fired. Just a maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Sure.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. Okay. Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. She's protecting the real killer. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change a thing. Exactly. This photograph tells it all. It was the defendant who stabbed... Well, who took the picture then? The truth still stands. No, it doesn't. I disagree. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. Oh! Now we're so uptight about perjury! Oh! Finally! What's her reason? Me? She lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. Difference in lighting. Angle view, right? Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle. Well, the security guard is on the second floor. She would have Wait. No, like, what do you call that? Oh, wait, no. It's distance, isn't it? Oops, my bad. My bad. Sorry. My bad. Angle made sense. Well, what I was thinking about was the angle of which the photograph was taken, obviously. It changed the distance between her and the scene of the crime. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Tisk, tisk, tisk! What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. How long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you were arrested, Miss Sky? Is no one going to talk about how the photo was taken from behind a fence? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Bruh. I was bringing the PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass ward station. That has a fence. Okay, sure. Seems right. All right. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Lisa. Bro. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. And you said you apprehended her immediately? It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. Bro! This changes things considerably. But it was the woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear on my finest plastic spork. Oh no, not the spork. The spork is a wonderful invention. Honestly, I think the spork gets too much hate. Okay. Objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing the murder and arrest. Think about it. You could make pass her up.
No.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? I'd flee the scene. If you have the instincts of a killer, you would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had a picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. I need to blow my nose. Is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
Nice.
I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned. With that, court is adjourned. So we're not going to talk about the fact that she didn't take... what? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? What? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What? We have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Sky. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Updated evidence? What? Updated evidence? But how is that possible? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? What? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. What? One was the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. Whose shoe? What shoe? How did you get the shoe? What? What's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. You had blood tests performed? Or didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Bruh. I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval. Oh, now? Oh, wow. Okay. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. Wow! Is that right? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. What? It appears this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems that you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. But how did you get the what? Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh.
We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. Why would Lana's blood be on the shoe? Huh? You found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified police department. I wanted to make myself useful, okay? This shoe was my secret weapon. See this fashionable basket? It carries more than lunch. You've been keeping a shoe with dried blood on it in a lunchbox? Ew. You removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Yeah, isn't that... Ew. Okay, you need it approved. To do the evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. Okay. The shoe does appear to have blood stains. The man was stabbed. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. There were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. What? How did her blood get on the shoe? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Well, blood types come in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Nice one, Felix. Nice one, Phoenix. Phoenix, you're doing so good. We can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means we can be more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Also, I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there were very little doubt that it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. But... Wait, she wasn't, but she's not hurt. But, this blood is my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged. Oh, wait, she was injured. She might have cut herself at the time of the crime. Oh! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. This blood might be an important clue. Okay. So there was blood on the top and... Huh? Wait, why was it on the bottom of his shoe? Wait, was there blood found on the scene? Aww. There was no blood on the floor. Why is it on the back of his shoe? Oh. My bad. Oh, probably this one. Really? Wait. Oh. Wait, whose shoe is this? It's the victim's shoe, right? Okay. Victim, okay. Alright. 2 blood, okay. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately for you, this shoe is far from being perfect evidence. Yeah, there's no blood on the ground. The shoe doesn't fit.
Objection!
You're claiming there's a contradiction with this shoe? As I said, the shoe doesn't fit what we know about the scene of the crime. Show us the problem with this evidence.
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime, which contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor. There could have been bloody footprints. No, but there weren't though. Then where are they? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort! What? There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just gonna find in contradictions. Oh. No, finger wag! I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I give her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint into the truth in her testimony. Huh? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. I thought it was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. Now, witness, allow me to ask a simple question. Was the oil drum empty? Oh, that! I'm not sure I like your attitude. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. What? The oil drum kicked over was brimming with water. Water? Are you telling me that she kicked over the oil drum to wash away evidence of the crime? Just water? So many things wrong with this. Number 1. Water doesn't get rid of blood that easily. Number 2. Why is there water in an oil drum? Number 3. Water and blood would just make bloody water, which would dry to still leave stains of blood. Okay. How would you get rid of blood? Well, No, it just... How do you know all of this? Do you know what I consume? Do you know what kind of media I consume in my spare time? True crime. You know how many times, if you are a true crime consumer, all that you've heard of is of how people try to erase evidence from a crime scene. And they look and they literally buy the strongest chemicals there are made by man. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to the murder. After the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed? What? That's why my sister's blood got on the shoe? Hey! Hold it! Again?
Little girl, what did you just say?
Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? You're saying my sister hid evidence by raising bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second. What is going on? Another lunchbox called evidence. Wait, what?
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. What? Where is she pulling all this evidence from? Angel! Angel, what? Ah! Look at the asphalt. Asphalt? It's clearly wet. Bro, what the heck is going on? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I couldn't help after all. This is what your sister wanted. Wait. What? No. I'm sorry, Mia. No, let me counter. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Mia? Mia, get yourself off the asphalt and take another look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. Let me counter! Let me counter! No! Objection! No. Yes! You tell him, Phoenix! Yes! Yes! Which foot was the other shoe? Wait. I forgot. Was it the right foot or the left foot? Is it not the shoe? It's not the water. What is that? What is that?
Take that!
What is that? What is that? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Muffler? Muffler! I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any kind in this photo. A muffler is also a part of the car. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Updated muffler! It's not going to be that easy. You've already told us why this is important. This is why it's important to the case. Ooh, which one is it? Badge? Wait. So, why would there... Okay, a piece of cloth in the muffler... Blue badger. Definitely. Okay, we read. Okay. Oh.
Take that!
Recall your testimony for the court. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused. Muffler! Arr! Arr! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence! Bruh. Well, seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? Yeah, we need to find that piece of cloth. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. Verdict will have to wait until we've seen all the evidence. Okay. I suppose so. Okay. 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. Apparently it's still lunchtime. Okay. What? Okay, I would just like to say, it's more like, you know, I'm just swimming against the current, and I always emerge victorious. What happened to your sister anyway? She got called off to the judge's chambers. This is where we turn this trial around, huh? Our only weapon is a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. Hola, partner! Oh no. They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin' at least. Officer Marshall!
So I'd come take a look, see how the trail's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than the fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have really been on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow with her slender neck many a time. I saw her that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon.
What? So she was wearing a... What? She wasn't wearing a scarf. Wait, so she was wearing a scarf?
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns, and sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
Oh no.
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Oh, we.
Oh no. Oh no. She put the muffler inside of the muffler?
I'd like to resume.
Huh? Is something wrong, Edgeworth? What's wrong? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. Edgy, what's wrong?
It can't be. This can't happen.
Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with the trial.
This is unacceptable.
What?
It seems our prosecutor's quite beside himself.
Excuse me, knock knock? Who's there? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Who are you? The degrees just rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Is it just me or is it... What is it? What is going on? Ah, it's you! He's not saying anything. He's just blinking. Hello? Ah! Oh, sorry, I'm late. Oh dear, the roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see. How have you been? Swimming much these days. Hello, hello. No, I've been... Wait, friend of the... Wait. G. Friend of the judge? G. Seems to be his nickname for the judge. Oh, Judgy. Like, oh. Sorry, but who are you?
So you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
So sorry about a little worthy giving you all trouble, eh?
What?
You know, we should all go swimming sometime together, jolly.
Little worthy? Is the district Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Oh my god.
Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet everyone.
This is Gumshoe's boss? What do we owe the honor? It's It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom.
Well, it's worthy. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. Okay.
Oh, but to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. one little worthy's car, no less. It really is quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Huh? What? Objection. What? Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? Wait, they found a switchblade? Updated knife? If you're investigators of this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy.
I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oh, wait, his aura just changed. Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that the signature is Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. Find a way to clean up this mess
that you made. Eh? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
This kind of major blunder is so unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
The court accepts this new evidence. Okay. Just to be sure, I'd like it to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Okay. If I cut my finger, I won't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Okay. Alright. Switchblade. Ah! It's broken. What? Where's the tip? What? About the splits between the prosecutors and the police and this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do any investigation. Detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this.
Wait, so there was another murder? Double murder? 5:15? There was a murder at the police department? A detective?
That's hush-hush information, Archie. We haven't announced it yet.
Wait, what? Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Huh? Updated murder? They updated the murder. We at the department were all flustered, as you might assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone. Wait, wait. 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay.
Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else.
Might that special thing be the little tag?
Oh, sorry, Wright, but I can't say that now. Not that.
We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
It's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Oh, this is evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad way.
67S12-2. There has to be something. SL9. SL92. SL92? Is there something that has numbers on it? Okay, it's not the ID. Okay. SL92. SL92. SL67. This isn't any other thing. What? Wait! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Turn upside down! What does that say? 221 SL9! Oh!
Objection!
An honest to goodness objection. This knife has something to do with Detective Goodman. Look at the tag. It reads SL92. Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 67S. No, Your Honor, it's upside down!
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's the right side up, but if you turn it around, what do you get? 221 SL9! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9! SL9! 221, there has to be a date. The 21st of February.
Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto?
What? 2 days ago? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence. Wait, was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice. Good show, little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens.
It was evidence stolen from a case long ago. Wait, so the knife was stolen on the day of the murder and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. What? Hard to think there isn't a connection. There's a third murder? That was a bad day. We weren't in any shape to do any investigation. Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes, righto, my boy, sharp and hungry.
Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Oh, well, why didn't you ask?
No matter, I understand. You were busy. Well, with Lana's case and all.
Dude, this guy's scary. I love him. What happened at the police department that day? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department.
Ah, that's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just the rest of them, in fact. But, there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Brido.
I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal.
I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. One thing and one thing only. Okay, we know how where the victim was found. It's the police department. Victim died at 5:15. How was the victim killed? How was the detective killed? Now that's the interesting part. Okay. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. You know, that's not the only exact same thing. What do you mean? There were more than similarities between the two cases and the cause of death. Okay. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? There's a 0.001 chance of that happening. Please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked, so I can't talk about much. But it is officially linked. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I just can't say anything I please, righto? You understand? If you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. That knife. What was it doing out there? Okay. Okay, so we linked the knife to the crime scene, but wait, Edgeworth was there. Edgeworth was at the police department the day of the murder, which means, wait, what? Edgeworth? Wait, the time of the crime was 5:15. So it happened right as Edgeworth got back? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's... Okay. Okay, and they arrested a suspect. Okay, where was the victim found? I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room? Wait, I've heard of that. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in a case that was stolen from the department's evidence room. That's the connection. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. Oh, wait, that was Phoenix. Whoops. We have to get Gen to testify about the details. Present. This oops. It's fine. Oops, my bad. It's right. I cooked a little bit too hard. Sorry. It's fine. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Oh, you don't say. Out with the rider. What's your connection? The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Bro! You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find what you deduced right here. Really? Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. You see, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? What? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim, alright? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Okay. ID number. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Sure, we'll keep a tight lid on the ID number, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... Huh? Huh? Wait, if I'm not mistaken, that's the same ID number as Goodman. What? It has to do with... But what does this mean? Huh? The ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. Huh, what? Dude, what? How was that? What? Witness. What is it? You're grinning like a schoolgirl. It's just, I got confused. Look, just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. Doppelganger! The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives' murders at one time. But it's the same person! I happen to actually have a police ID number here. Aha, is it yours? No, I'm a defense attorney. This ID number is of the victim, Mr. Goodman. Shame on you, Wright. To persona's ID are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. Wait, the ID number we heard from the chief earlier. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does that witness think about that? Sharp as attack, Rhino, sharp as attack. Wait, but Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet the detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room, at the exact same time! That's impossible. What we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time in a completely different location. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. No, what? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Wait.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Yes, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got a report, sir.
Oh. You don't mean him. according to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth. The victim's name was written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did... Bro. This is a serious error. Gross negligence on duty on your part, Worthy. But sir! You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Oh, he's scary. He's getting scary. Uh-oh. Huh. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. Oh. Now, what was that second rule of evidence law? Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How's this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy! Thanks? No. No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You weren't even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of diligence on my part. Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, Gant is so cool but so scary. Oh my god, I don't think there's been an error this serious in the history of this court. I somehow doubt that. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Okay. Court is adjourned. This is crazy! What's going on with the case? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Okay, they're 30 minutes apart by car. Okay. Let's do it. I'm glad she's in good spirits. Don't be so sure. We're in this together. I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Okay. I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? It was brimming with water. Okay, the body is different as well. What the heck? We're both professionals at what we do and I trust her. Whether or not there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Okay, so, oh, there is the oil drum. Okay. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? This situation calls for luminol testing fluid. Blood is sticky stuff. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Thank you! Wouldn't the police have already done these tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own. Finally! I'll lend you these glasses. You get an extra pair of those things. To test for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Oh. Press enter to spray. Oh. We found something. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. Is this a blood stain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's my first time seeing real blood. You've never seen blood? Like, not even like a scraped knee or like a paper cut or like a... okay. And you study science? Oh, okay. Okay. Doesn't that strike you as oddly scientifically? The amount of blood? Yeah, because if he died from the loss of blood, it should be pooling. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little bit more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Mr. Wright, I'm gonna mark the floor plans where we found the blood stain, okay? Okay. See, I'm pretty handy to have around. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Okay. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Okay. Okay. I wonder what that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr! You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. Shouldn't you be in jail? This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead in doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. We know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. You lied on the witness stand. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood. That testimony still stands. You didn't, though. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? You were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies, you know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel. I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long they called me the cough-up queen. Okay. You were fired? Why were you fired? It's all because of the SL9 incident! SL9! Wait. SL9? Can I ask about this photograph? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. No, you couldn't. What? And you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. Oh, okay. So you took this photo 5 minutes after the crime? A hole in my testimony. Just like that time. What time? What time? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on the note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from the case. The murder weapon. Revenge? Could this be a revenge case? It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. What's the SL9 incident? The incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We are nothing to them. Disposable. Who was them. Disposable? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case that I've ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and was executed. Executed? The criminal got what he was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed. On the basis of evidence of sort. Made up evidence. Wow. The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved in the case was dealt with. Some were demoted, some found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Jake Marshall. I mean, police department security detail. Officer Jake Marshall. A cover-up. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten. Neither have I. There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Those lunches you sell. There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Oh. Just when all the detectives on SL have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, it seems you're serious about investigating this case. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help if you tempt him with this treat. Mr. Officer Marshall, is he or... Are you his, Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me back then too. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Okay. Okay, it's the oil drum. Is there any more blood here? Wow, okay. Okay, so there was blood on the... Blood on the phone? Is that it? Oh, there we go. The blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? What numbers did she press? And her right hand is bandaged. It's nothing to do with taking sides. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, where do we go? Should we go to... Don't go touching stuff we don't need to be touching. Okay. What did you say? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Okay. I don't know where to go to first. Go get a detention center first. Okay. Misguising questioning. Okay. Okay. Didn't Mr. Gann say they'd arrest the suspect in the police department murder? We'll come back later. Okay. Let's go to the Everyone looks dead serious here. Okay, there was a vicious murder of the detective down at the police department. But the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Okay. Okay, we gotta go to the entrance. It's even busier today than yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. The evidence room, scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we found at the front desk. We found it. Let's go take a look at the real crime scene. Okay. Blue Badger is clean. Blue Badger was clean. Okay. Evidence room entrance. Okay. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. There's a guard station for the evidence room. Beyond the door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. What's wrong? It's the cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. What I want to know, if it's a guard station, where's the guard? Oh my god. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing out in every direction. Okay. Why is there a rope here? On the floor, there's a lasso! It's like a trap. Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull here, but the lasso missed. Okay. Okay. There's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. We could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Okay. There's the security guard uniform hanging there. Looks more like a costume. Leather jacket, leather pants. What was that called again? Poochie! A poncho? Yes. Okay. This place is... Okay. Please! What, wasn't that... Wall steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe! Now's not the time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man! What I really need is a steak lunch. Oh, you mean one of these? It's not for sale. Oh. Now's no time for despair. We caught our criminal. We just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal? No, but we need to save the lunch for Officer Marshall so he can let us into the evidence room. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station. Who was the Detective Gumshoe? Wait, don't leave! Head on down to the detention center. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. A good cry? He ran off to the evidence room. Wait, a good cry? still, I do feel better about things. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? I guess, but... Huh? What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator. I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Meekins! No! What did they do to you, Meekins? Ah! Oh. But his hand, it is bandaged. You're a guard here at the detention center? I'm a little lost patrolman. I can little lost lap! You're here to deliver a report? Wait, you didn't, did you? Oh no. What? What? Hashtag free Meekins. I'm a patrolman with the general affairs. I can hear you just fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. Okay, so there's normally a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? I happened to glance at the security room monitor, and that's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person, ow! What? Are you okay? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here, in the detention center. Huh? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Hmm? Another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. How did you hurt your hand? I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Okay. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, they label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. That's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light or other creature comforts. Justice for Meekins! What the heck? Oh no. Wait, you had no intention of killing him? Wait, but you are the one who stabbed? Wait, what? What? Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. What? Wait, what about that hand? Did that happen during the course of the crime? I am... Sir, but there was nothing I could do. What? When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just... Huh? What? When I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Wait, the victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Is this yours? Scared of knives. I just want to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, and I was being peeled. Okay, what? Okay. Huh. So Meekins was the one in here. Evidence room is beyond that door. It won't open. Okay. We need someone's permit. Okay, we need to go find Marshall. Is there blood on the cactus? You're so right. Hold on. Cactus. Cactus is clean. Spray everything! Lasso is clean. Okay. Everything is clean. Okay. Clear. Wait, where's... Oh, here we go. This place is as classy today as it was yesterday. Huh, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. Okay, we have to come back. Just checking. You gotta be double sure. You have to be very sure. You never know. Huh? Edgeworth? Wait, it looks like some blood was dripped down here. It's from a nosebleed. Oh. Maybe in his wrath, Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence. Oh. Okay. Where else do we go? Poor gumshoe. Where's Marshall? Huh? Meekins. Okay, is there something I need to present to Meekins? Okay, what can I present to Meekins? Offer, can you take a look at this? Okay, not this one. Oops. An ID? Do you think you can take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! My head was blank until this very moment. That card was the cause of it all. Wait, this ID card? Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. What are you talking about? Can you tell me what it is you do remember? You might say I'm a lost little patrolman. Okay. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Okay. That's what I've been trying to tell you. You asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? He suddenly pointed a knife at me. Someone was pretending to be Goodman to get evidence linked to the SL9 case. I sure I was as flustered as you are right now. I whooped and leapt at him. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. And then when I woke, I was here. Oh. Why was it that they arrested you? Let's look at what we know. So, yeah, because the whole place would have been filming. Why did they arrest Meekins? Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim who he met didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it! That's what I wanted to say! That is, I did say something along those lines. But you still ended up here? Is Marshall in on it? They told me it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they... Who's they? Wait, this is a setup! Wait, this is conspiracy! What? But you don't remember the events clearly. The videotape from the security camera. It's on tape. You waited until now to tell us this? I'll hand him my badge. I don't deserve it. Okay, we need to check out the crime scene. Oh my god. Hey, look who's standing at the chief of detective desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing? Okay. We checked behind his computer monitor inside his personal coffee machine. If anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We scoured the place again, sir. Ryder, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Chief Grand, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him? Okay. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? You know, they're doing a little inquiry meeting with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they have no end of trouble with the boy since last year. Doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they just do just about anything to restore their reputation. Even murder? It's downright odd, I tell you. Detective getting killed on their own turf too, I mean. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in the 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Ryder, I can't just give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. You know, one thing I hate most is all the hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut. Huh. What did he want the chief of detectives to do? Okay. Can we present... I don't know what to present. Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Like the sister. Okay. You really want me to show the badge? Okay. I was wondering. Take a look at this. There you go. See? Nothing. Did I miss something? I swear I sprayed everything though. Oh, I didn't! Why is there blood on the cactus? There's clearly blood around the spines here. Oh. The cactus did it. It's the cactus that did it. It was the cactus that did it. Cactus is the murderer. Okay. Now where do I go? There has to be more with Gant. That's what I'm thinking. But, the videotape. We can't watch it now, can we? We already checked it. It says recording. We need permission to be able to see it, but I don't know where Officer Marshall is. Not this one. Blue badge up! No. Sorry you had to see that. Oh! What exactly does the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over here. That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. He took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Except... Wait, what is this? You kept something? It's not even important. He didn't even finish writing it. Of course it... Yes. It's only a lost item report, only half complete. Wait, what is it? What did he lose? The date is February 21st. Okay. Lost... Was that his knife? 221 SL9! 221 SL9! $221 SL9! Oh, here we go. Permission to enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day when Wright would ask me for help. Could we investigate the evidence room? Uh-oh, he's blinking. I don't like it when he does that. Now, Righto. I'm sorry, I didn't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourselves out. Okay. And for you, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID, isn't it? There's a special card for guests. Don't lose it. Okay, so guests can go into the evidence room. Okay. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? A real ID. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oops. Evidence room is beyond that door. We have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. The card reader is turned off. What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina sky so grey? There he is.
Officer Marshall.
What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As it may be surmised, his here is my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw! That kind you got there on your chest. That better than the sheriff's badge back in the pants. Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little darties. The crime scene awaiting.
Okay. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with your hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
But I have...
Let's smell. Reminds me of Texas.
You're from Texas?
Nope, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What? What's wrong?
Filet steak lunch! I see.
What does it mean?
Alrighty, Bambina. You win. Ask me.
Okay. He's willing to talk. Here we go. Officer Marshall, you're in charge for security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job and I'm grateful for it.
Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
Ah, that poor little doge. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, it might look not my
What were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed Zippy.
Okay.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
The security camera system? Miss Starr told us something. She said you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream.
I'm cold. Hold on.
I didn't get a blanket. I'm cold. Blanket up.
How do I... Oh god.
Blanket.
Okay. Blanket, do you have some warm coffee, babe? I have cold coffee. Okay. I am snuggled. Whew. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. Prairie? I think the word is prairie. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? What is the SL9 incident? It was a corruption. That was my case. It's all sold on record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. Okay. What kind of case was it? We've heard the name many times, but no one tells us what happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. Why? Is it because Goodman is dead? What do you mean? What do you mean? 2 days ago, the day of our case.
That's right. The evidence transferals.
Transferals? Okay. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2, but there must be a dozen of them. Oh, he's not very technologically advanced. I see. Okay. Security camera. Okay. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of these tapes?
I reckon they might be. One more thing. When you guys go into the evidence room, you need an ID card.
Okay.
The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
Okay. So I saw Goodman went in at 5:14, but someone else went in as well. Was that Meekins? 7 sevens? That's a lot of 7s. Okay. Could you explain this whole transferal thing? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake. What happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. Ah. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be investigated. Okay. See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Oh, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot.
The number is 5842189. Show us that ID card record again. See, look. Okay, so someone came in. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. What did Officer Meekins say? I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. But, so he didn't have an ID card? Wait, what? If he had his ID card, why would he point his knife at Officer Meekins?
Alright, I'll give you this ID card record.
I've got an idea. Maybe I should just show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay, we can probably show that to Gun. 7778730498995. Wait! Someone entered before at 5 p.m. and then after. Wait! Someone entered twice! Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Let's go to the evidence room. Why are there handcuffs to a... Okay, here we go. It's quiet. The investigation must be over there. Over here. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Gum show! Oh. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost!
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, PL. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man?
Okay. Chief of Police Gant. Will loan anyone $15? Even me? Oh. I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day.
Guess what? You got permission from the chief, now you're boss for the day. First of all, you want to have this.
What is it? Scene of the stabbing of a detective at... Okay. So much evidence. Okay, so that's just a floor plan. Alright. So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day? It's an honor.
After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
Why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Why is Gumshoe getting kicked out of the investigation? Okay. You have a locker in here too? Of course! I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? What do you mean? Evidence lockers, do they need... Do you need your ID to open specific lockers? Oops. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the Inquiry Committee now. They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. That case? Everybody knows about the SL9 incident! Tell me more about the SL9 incident! That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. What? I thought the beginning of the end was the DL6. What? This place is more high-tech than you might think. Using their ID card. I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force. I can't even lose, and even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand. Oh, fingerprint! Okay, the lock for each the locker for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Oh, whoa! The only locker we can open is our own. Okay. The handles. On the other side of the handle is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. And the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Okay. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Okay. Whoa. What's this? Blood? There's a handprint here. Someone tried to wipe it off. Okay. Hold on a second. There's someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Something... Oh, okay. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident. See the sticker on one of the pieces? Okay. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broken. There's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. This piece looks like it's the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh. I think it's this one, but... Oh, there we go. And then... Oh. Okay. Oh. Oops, my bad. Okay, and then... Uh-huh. And then... I can't see. I can't see! No! Oh my god, I can't see! I can't rotate! It didn't rotate! See, I can only rotate like the pieces. I can't rotate the actual thing. Excuse me? Pivot! Pivot! It's not, hello? Hello? See, it automatically rotates. See, what am I supposed to do? Oh. Oh. I see. Uh-oh. Oh, we're missing a piece. Okay, some of the pieces are missing. Okay. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Okay. It doesn't look like a stable jar. Huh. A jar pieced together... Ooh. But there's blood. Look, they're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Huh. Not likely. This blood looks like it's been there for months. Interesting. Okay. 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 It won't open. Okay. There's a glove. Someone... SL9! SL911! Oh my god! SL9! Wait. Someone left a glove. Detective Gumshoe? That's evidence from the case. Okay. There's paint? Why is there paint on the floor? What is a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has been a war against oppression. What? Is this where the blue badger was thought was birthed? You might say this is my studio. What? In the evidence room? Aww. Alright, it is time. Crony! What's up? Oh, there's a lot of blood there. Hi, Crony. Welcome. I'm playing Ace Attorney. There's a massive pool of blood. See, if someone was stabbed, this would make sense, not the car park. Pale blue, was an alien? Bruh. Okay. When in doubt, spray everything. Okay, so there's blood there, obviously. Someone's right handprint. What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine! You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay. You can't trust the police, but you're a detective. Okay, so there was a handprint on Gumshoe's locker. What about, so there was... No blood on any other hand anywhere else? Anywhere here? What is this? Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. It's called luminol testing fluid. I borrowed $50 from the chief. Where'd you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. That's only half a hand. Anything else? Metal detector? Okay, I think that's it. Okay, we're clear. Okay. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone because of the SL9 connection. It was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case 2 years ago. Oh! Wait, so Edgeworth was the prosecutor for that case? But why would evidence from that case turn up now? Okay. Interesting. This one's open. The red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coded with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. So it's Detective Goodman's locker, but it's empty. Well, it'll be hard to get it open again if we closed it. Okay, so that one's empty. Whose locker is this? There's something sticking out of it. Wait, there's a cloth! I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. Ah. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, here we go. That was a bloody violent case. Wait, so it was murder? Serial killing. What? It was a... What? The killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. Who was he? This was too... That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. It was supposed to be all cleared up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Yeah. Detective Goodwin was the he was the detective in charge of the SL9, yes. So the switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Eh? Eh? Oops. Eh? So he lost it on the day that he was murdered. Okay. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the record of the people who came in on the day of the stabbing. So it was... What is it? That second number. Wait, is that your ID number? Mr. Edgeworth! That second number belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give them my report of the day. It might help, you know. You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? Wait. He went in at 4:40. Why? And who's 77777? Oh wait, no, sorry. Edgeworth was... Here we go. Whoa! It's you! Have we met somewhere? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. What's the bellboy doing here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Grr. Right. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. How did the inquiry committee go? They decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. There were some people who believed that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Again? What do you mean again? Are you okay for tomorrow's trial? I'm still with the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. What happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. Oh, I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I've nothing to be ashamed of. But still... why were you in the evidence room? What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go, by Chief Gant, no less. Wait, is he the mastermind behind this? Wait, no, but I liked Gant! Wait, the Chief of Police? You wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. A screwdriver? Is that the screwdriver? What? Like the bellboy? Like the Mr. Red White case? You wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. It was solved, right? It would have been if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. I brought this back here. I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth. That's the screwdriver. That's from the Mr. Red White case, isn't it? Okay. There's just so much evidence. Best evidence. No, okay. I know you. You've probably gotten hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Uh-huh. Okay. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. Okay. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow. Okay. I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't. Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial, however. I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. So him making up evidence was just a rumor? By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. If you are still studying forensic science. Yes, of course. Just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this luminol less tested fluid. Well then, you might have use for this. Fingerprints! Fingerprints! Yes! It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Are you sure? We're the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, no need to thank me. Take your powder in these fingerprint... Thanks. Okay. Recovers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Okay. Okay, let's get going. Okay. We have to go. We have to go. We go to police. Guard station. Evidence room. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood. On the detective evidence locker. Okay. Let's start. Let's choose a finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Okay. It'll probably be this one, right? Okay. Now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. We sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Whoa, how do you do that? Oh, okay. It adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Blow? How do I do that? Oh. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Is this like a Nintendo DS moment where you can blow into the DS? I remember that. Oh, that's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. And then we blow. We did it. This looks nothing like a fingerprint. We're out of luck. What do you mean? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Huh? It seems like there were fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Fingerprints outside the blood. Is that it? Dust it, we 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 dust it. Dusting, 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 dusting. Okay, and then we blow. Oh my god! This print took a lot of effort to find. Okay, we have to match it. Okay. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out to the person you think left these prints. Wait, how am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? It means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Gumshoe, right? Well, it was Gumshoe's locker. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong? You gave me this so what look. So what? Okay. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Okay. You gotta roll with the punches. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. This is where we got the luminal fluid reaction. There was a handprint here. Okay. Let's try using it. Okay. Check for prints. Here we go. This is so cool. They added so many features to this DLC. The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up... Okay. Any prints would be wiped away too. Oh, that means there's no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Okay, we must try find prints that weren't wiped away. Okay. Okay. We dust and we blow. Oh, there's something there. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? Let's try a different finger. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Gant? That's Gant's fingerprint. No, that's Marshall's fingerprint. Wait, what? That's Marshall's fingerprint. What was Jake doing in here? These fingerprints. It's Officer Marshall. Found a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped. He had blood on his hands. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. We have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. Why would Officer Marshall? Is this decisive evidence? I don't believe it. Oh my god, to be continued. Should we stop here? I'm so confused. Do I stop here or do we can do... It's a long trial. Okay. Okay. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. What? I'm used to all-nighters. How'd it go? The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. We agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murder, they wouldn't speak capital punishment. That's what I mean. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye, we found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Is that right? Isn't that right? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Okay. We're ready. I'm afraid we'll have to clarify. Okay. The victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Okay. The body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Okay. I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. I believe in which way we should proceed, it will reveal itself. Okay. Okay. The suspect of the murder occurred. Suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Meekins! No, I believe Meekins is innocent. We have to free justice for Meekins. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, Meekins? So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You have to believe me, sir. This is very different from what you told me. Meekins! Sir, I'm what you call part of the younger generation, sir. Person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Please help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. After all, I'm a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. Okay. Okay, although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man at the security screen and rushed indoors. I was only doing what I was trained to do. Suddenly attacked. I fought for my life and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. That's different from what you told us. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you gain consciousness. Very well. Here we go. Hold it. You work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? I was in charge of hiring new recruits. Okay. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Oh. The Blue Badger? The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day. The Blue Badger did it. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Okay. What did you see when you got there? In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one here right around my neck, sir. This ID number, it should be listed on here, right? Huh? There it is! I found it! It's the one right there! Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir! Wait, so you went in twice? Wait. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And then the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. Okay. It was during the second time when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay. I was only doing what I was trained to do. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. He put a knife on you. What happened then? With me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. Okay. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's when I got this gash on my hand. I grabbed the man by his collar. Huh? What exactly did you do when you say you did it? I know I don't really look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. What? The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in the sea of my blood. What? He punched me right in my face. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Huh? Hold on. What time did you regain consciousness? How am I supposed to know that, sir? Right. According to the report, the officer woke up the witness. It was around 5:30. That's not what you told us. He hit me right in the head. I woke up crying tears of pain. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance. Wait, no one came in after you, though. Huh? Huh? I'm so confused. We have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Only one thing remains unclear. Was this man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant. Oh, the videotape! The videotape! It could be that the door was left open. Oh, that's true. Delivered it? What is that? It's a videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera. But I specifically asked if there was a tape and was told that it had been mistakenly erased. What? I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Oh, wow. Let's watch the... It's the tape! It's the tape! Let's watch the tape! Oh, please stop using the word murder, sir. It scares me. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh, this is a horror film. Oh god. Okay. This is... Okay. This is an actual horror film. Oh, okay. Oh my god. It's covering his face? Okay, so Goodman went... Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Are you kidding me? Meekins! Wait, where did he go? Wait, the guy's gone! Did you see him walk out? I didn't see him walk out! Wait, and then he tried to open that... Wait, what? Huh? I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? That was the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department. It's the Blue Badger. Okay. Okay. Instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Okay. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint. The lock he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. They ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Okay, so the victim at the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well. Okay. Okay, wish me luck. Here we go. Here we go. Were you able to get a good look at him? the face of the man who attacked you with a knife. If you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe it'd be classified as the latter. But you were standing in front of him. You are the person who fought him, aren't you? I didn't get a good look at his face. Okay. You don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw his face. I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label... Okay. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbed... Okay, just next question. Next. Oh my god. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir! You claim the knife who brandished a knife... You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you were positive it was him. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? Registered fingerprints. How do you know that information? I've heard the rumors from the people in the know. What? The workers in the department cafeteria. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Oh my god. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. If I may say something, sir. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can be testify enough to this, sir. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. Is there a problem with a security? Yes, there is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing particular that seems rather strange. The man may not have been Detective Goodman. I propose we have the defense point out this alleged contradiction in the video. Oh no. Okay. Please show us the contradiction you speak of. Okay. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Okay. Oh my god. Hold on. Pause. Rewind. Okay. Okay, so this is where Goodman walks in, right? At 5:14. Opens the, okay. Opens the locker. The glove drops out. Okay. Okay, and then Meekins comes in also at 5:14. Oh, and then there's a knife. Okay, and they wrestle. Oh, got the blood on him on the coat. Okay. And he's gone. He's literally gone. He doesn't go out. And then suddenly disappears. Wait, what? Right here. The cloth suddenly appears out of nowhere. Look at that. What is this? that's strange about this video has got to be this. Something seems unnatural about it.
Objection!
You seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What are you looking for? The one and only thing that indicates that the man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh yeah. I almost walked into the defense's trap. No, what? Dude. Oh. Oh, okay. So maybe that was later? Okay. 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 I was too smart. Okay. Okay, so I just have to prove that it's not him. Why is it not him? Let's see. Oh, hold on. Stop. Stop. Is he wearing something different? That's the trench coat. Is he wearing gloves? Okay. Stop! That thing dropped out. Hold on. Okay, so the light was open then. Is that the only light that's open? Hold on. Wait, it was already open! Wait, it was already open! Oh my god! Wait, it was already open! Okay, so, okay. Oh my god, I just got lightheaded. Oh my god, I just got lightheaded. Oh my god. Officer Meekins, sir. Do you mean me, sir? Why is the music back? The locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited understanding, experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then there's something seriously wrong with this picture. It was already on before he came in. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little bit earlier. Notice the light? It's already lit! Nani! Precisely my point. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the hand up! Oh my god. Did he just... Okay. That was a chicken. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. Me, Your Honor? Why wasn't the locker locked? Well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Maybe something like something jammed the system sensor? Something else that seems out of place in this video. Okay, is this finally the cloth clue? Something jammed the sensor. Is this a glove? If he opened it immediately and the cloth came out, it means it was stuck in the door. Right? Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. At least there's no music. Oh, good. Right there. Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall... Oh, whoa. We can't be completely sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Why are we watching it again? Why is it more creepy without the music? Bring back the music. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. I understand now, sir. Just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door... Oh. The object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would have to block electrical currents. It would have to be an insulator. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits that description. When the defense present the relevant evidence, what was this insulator that was stuck in the glove? The glove. The rubber glove. What? Huh? I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. We can't be sure it was the victim's locker. It has the tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Order, order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony. What? Who? What? What? What now? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Huh? Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. What? Oh my god, what? What? I'm scared. What? Begin. What? Now what? Updated testimony. What? To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used as a record of it. At the time of the crime, detective has used his card. Okay. But someone could have just stolen his card. Who's 777? Just before the crime, that is without a doubt this victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should be due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? It's only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Eh? There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most of them were cleared up by noon. Wait, then who's 7777? You believe this to be rock solid, don't you? Okay. Okay. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cup, sir. I keep it here so I won't forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Oh. Each police officer only has one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecution's office can attest to this. Okay. Let it be noted that this is the record of the witness referred to. That would be Detective... According to this... Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Bruh. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. Interesting. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. I'm confused. The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. Okay, so it's definitely... Okay, let's read the evidence. Okay. This was found at the prosecutor's police department. Okay, so an investigator's ID. This was found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. When was it found, though? Wait a second. Wait, so the body was discovered at the prosecutor's office? Which means the ID should have been also there at the same time. Which technically means if it was there at 5 something, it couldn't also be used at the evidence. Music stop. Wait 1 moment. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. No. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. This is a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. Is it because he doesn't remember his ID? It shows that Detective Goodman has lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out his report. Let me guess, you believe there's something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. The day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. You never looked at the report? I did. It had like 59 and it was scribbled. Which means he probably lost his card, but he just couldn't remember the number of his card because he lost his card. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Bravo. What? That's scary. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room encountered was not Detective Goodman. What? Edgeworth? What? There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker room was already unlocked. Victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far? Yes. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at the single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of... Yeah, people keep saying there's murder, but why is... There was no murder. Wait, so why was there a pool of blood? What? I guess that's right. Is that something wrong? Is something wrong? Only moments ago, you seemed to content to be pointing your finger around. Wait, I'm so confused. This isn't gonna... Oh, this is bad. You finally realized what you've gone to such lengths to prove. The defense has already done the explaining. Oh my god, we just re-incriminated Lana Sky. You're so right. The victim is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the murder. The real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? Where did this person disappear to? Exactly, where did he disappear to? Literally, he vanished. This trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this? Object.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proved one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Can we talk about the cloth now? Literally, where did he go? Huh? However, it cannot be said that is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Okay. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? The prosecution considered the incident to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. Finally, the clock! The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Texan! Jake Marshall! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Okay. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Call the marshal! 30-minute recess. Okay. Cross-examine the cactus. Okay. There's no stopping you there. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. Huh? I haven't though. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you've always known everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can he be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
I'm not interrupting anything, Baelz.
I guess I am. I'll come back later. What? Gumshoe? Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around all while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. Have you brought what I asked? Oh! Mean this? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
What?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. Miss Sky was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killings of two... Lore! Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders.
What? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? What? Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No. Lana! That's over with! No! Emma, wait! You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Wait, what? 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 Not to mention, Lon, everyone's involved in this case is connected to the killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. I better take a good look at this file. Oh my god. Wait, can I finish the rest of this case in like 4 hours tomorrow? Do you think? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna continue. I'm just gonna read the files and end it for today. Okay. We'll just read the case and we'll finish for today. Okay. Incident number SL9. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder, sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Kirby? Neil Marshall? Wait, Marshall? There's another. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana Skye and Emma Skye. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Skye. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. Wait, okay. There's a lot of people. Okay. Wait, that's it? That's it? Marshall! Interesting. Okay, I think that's it. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm so curious. Oh! The thickened plots! Ah! Oh my goodness. You want to play more? Of course I want to play more. But no. We must wait. Okay. Wait. Oh my god, there was like 2 more murder cases. Oh my god, I'm so curious. Okay. Oh, it's gonna get wild tomorrow. Okay. We need to figure out a good stream title for tomorrow's stream. The SL9 incident. Updated. Update. What? Free Meekins. The Blue Badger did it. The Blue Badger rises. The turntable turnabout. Updated everything. Justice for Meekins. The Blue Badger did it. It was the cactus. Updated everything. Honestly, that's pretty funny. Updated everything. Alright, I'm gonna go with update. The updated everything. Okay. That was so much fun. I'm so cold. Why am I so cold? Anyway. Thank you. Thank you for the super chats, everybody. Wow. Crumble Talk, thank you so much for the membership gift. Oh, sure. Actually, before I read super chats, for everyone who's leaving now, make sure I have a birthday live that's happening in 4 days. We've got the Kagura Dance of the Gods. I think something should have been posted on Twitter, if I'm not mistaken. Yes! Yes, something was posted! Wow, look at that! Whoa, is that guest announcement? Wow, who is that? I wonder who that is. Wow, mystery, mystery, mystery. Oh, super kawaii. Wow! And it's gonna be at 9 p.m. JST. It's at 9 time, but don't worry for all my merry USA friends. We'll have something that's gonna be at, 12 p.m. JST, which is normal time that I stream. Special events. We have a special 3D dance program, so we can celebrate twice. Way! I am so cold. Oh my god. All right. Sure. Get excited! It's hashtag Bay D-Day 2025 because I might die. I guys, literally, it's, come on, the dance, the dance, what? The live is called Dance of the Gods. Come on. You're not ready. Get hyped! And also, I do have another stream tonight. I'm going to be collabing with Iris on a very special game. I have no expectations. I don't know how it's going to go, but you know what? It's going to be great. Don't ask me what game we're doing, because I actually don't know. I just saw it, and I was just like, Iris, you want to play this game with me? I don't even know how... Is it a game that we play? Is it a game that we read? I don't know. We'll see what it is, okay? Oh god. But thank you everyone. For everyone who's leaving now, I'll either see you tonight with the collab with Iris, or I will see you tomorrow with more Ace Attorney. What game is it? Okay, it's a very, very long Japanese game game. Hold on. Very, very long Japanese name. And if I put it through English Google translations, it's called Lucky Happening Fujoshi have seen it. A heartwarming boys romantic comedy game with sand spitting surprises. Description of a game. Let's experience the thank you for the meal happenings in everyday life from a Fujoshi's perspective. Who found this game first? I did. Yeah. I don't know. So, honestly, it's just gonna be... I just asked if Iris would like to join me. You know, maybe help with some, like, Japanese along the way if I can't read it. Help with some translation. I don't know! I don't know! So that's happening at 10 p.m. JST tonight. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be absolutely great. Okay. Anyway, back to super chats. Thank you very much. Sunny G, thank you. He Eats Faces, thank you. Elsie Lappin, thank you. Blue Ice Hunter Dragon, thank you. Renee, thank you so much for the membership gift. Boom boom. Yoy, thank you. Riggy, thank you. Cinnamits, thank you. Z Breezy, thank you. Tampering with crime scene perjury, holding evidence. Miss Star's rapture grows like her list of boyfriends. How is she free? She should be behind bars. Questionable. Mr. Veg, thank you. Zebreezy, thank you again. Ultra Reconkin, thank you. Angel looked at the game's first 4 cases and thought she could get away with twice as much perjury. Oh my god. Star Creator, thank you. Dinamana-san, thank you so much for the 5 membership gifts. Boom boom. Hado, thank you. Atazamasu. Titan, thank you. Hold it. I've enjoyed your own unique shenanigans for which I find interesting. Regardless, I hope you find enough interest yourself to see it when you play Ace Attorney Investigations. Thank you and objection. Thank you. Boohoo, thank you. Rise from the Ashes is a Phoenix Wright alternate universe isekai case where there are actual rules of evidence that must be followed. Random conclusion, thank you. Voiced, thank you. 2Cat, thank you. Grumble Dog, thank you so much for the 5 membership gifts. Boom boom. Mr. Veg, thank you so much for the membership gift. Beef Action, thank you. Give it a nice blow, bay. Honestly, I think that was when I had my DS Lite. There was another game that I remember used the microphone. It might have been Professor Layton or something. I remember that feature blew my mind. It was a Professor Layton game. I remember the Little Mermaid game had like a singing part where you had to sing into the mic. It was so much fun. You had a DS? I had a DS Lite. It was great. Nintendogs used it as well. That is true. Dear guy, thank you so much. Blue Ice Hunter Dragon, thank you. My Ocean needs to give in to her true crime addictions. What do you mean give in? I've come to terms with it. You know, I've seen so many Instagram posts about like people being like, you should be genuinely concerned if you find true crime relaxing. What does it say? It reveals that you're an actual psychopath. Or like people who put on true crime to relax, they're actually psychopaths. I wouldn't call it relaxing. Have I put on true crime cases and fallen asleep to them? Yeah. Yeah. Does that make me a psycho? Maybe. Stream psycho. You fall asleep to them? Okay. It's not that I fall asleep to the contents of what the true crime video was about. I fell asleep to the person's voice. They have a very, very soothing voice. This explains the dreams. I just like a person talking and, you know, like sounding logical and being very straightforward. I don't know. I think a lot of true crime people, like people who talk about true crime are, you know, they have really nice voices. Why not literally listen to anything else? I don't know. I don't know. You could just listen to science podcasts. But then I feel like I just fall asleep to the content of that, not necessarily the voice. It is intriguing though. Like, I do find true crime very interesting. It's appalling, but, you know, it is interesting. It explains the nightmares? Bruh. I don't know. I don't know what it is. What about nature documentaries? No, okay, here's the thing. The thing about nature documentaries is that I can't fall asleep to them because I just want to keep watching. Like, half the appeal of nature documentaries is the actual footage. You know? So I feel like it's a waste if I fall asleep to them. But with, like, true crime, you can just listen. Do you have any recommendations for us? Of true crime cases? I don't know if that's something I should be recommending on my channel. Yikes. Hey, Bae, what's your favorite true crime story case? That's yikes. She has favorites. There are a few cases that just they just boggle my mind. Not boggle, but like, it's just, I think, you know what it is? I think it's like details of certain cases that are just so far-fetched from what I can believe. Wait, what am I trying to say? Like, it's so grotesque and unbelievable that I think part of my brain shuts down of being able to understand them. So like, part of my brain don't believe that people could be capable of such horrendous things that I've kind of convinced myself that is not real. So every time that I listen to it, I'm like, holy, my mind can't wrap around the fact that they were a real person that existed. You know? Like, it's kind of crazy. So there are some cases that I just keep listening to over and over again because I'm just like, there's no way. There's no way. There's actually no way. Who's your favorite serial killer? What the heck is wrong with you? What? Get some help. Literally get some help. Is it Jack the Ripper? Actually, no. I don't know. Actually, recently I've been watching more, like, I've seen Jack the Ripper pop up more common because, you know, they were saying that they found DNA, new DNA found evidence, but it's not decisive. It's still circumstantial. So I've been seeing more videos pop up on Jack the Ripper these days. Yeah, something about DNA technology finding, I don't know. They found the suspect 200 years later. But then it's also like, and then I was like, wait, there's no way they discovered who Jack the Ripper was. What? Huh? And then I was watching like videos on it, and then they were like, oh, it's like they kind of found it, but they didn't. And I'm just like, wait, so which one is it? Ugh. Yeah. There's a lot of effed up cases. There really are. And it's crazy. It really is crazy. Then you fall asleep to these. Solving Zodiac would be more interesting. There was a buzz about that. Wasn't it last year? Someone were like, oh, they found who the Zodiac was. Some guy on TikTok was like, the Zodiac killer was my grandfather. Yeah, the most trustworthy source. I don't know. Bro casually ratted out his grandfather. Well, I think the person in question had passed away, but... Trust me, bro. I don't know. I saw that being that buzzing as well. Oh, my knees. Ow. Stream Zodiac. Yeah. Do you need DNA stuff really helping to find old killers? That is true. That is true. That is true. Oh, my knees. My knees hurt. Ow. Is there dance practice again today? No, actually, after I think I have like a recording that I have to do, and then I gotta go on a walk. I haven't gone. Well, I went to PT yesterday, but I need to go out and just chill for a second because I'm just, my brain is a little bit overloaded. I'm gonna go out for a walk, buy some food for my fridge. Maybe not have Uber for lunch and dinner again? How long has it been since you've gone on a walk? Like a week. It's bad. It's really bad. Please eat healthy. I have been eating healthy. It's just been expensive. It's been being absolutely stupid. Like, I literally Ubered chicken and broccoli. What the heck is wrong with me? I could just go down to the supermarket and make it myself. Ugh. I haven't had time. That is true. That's very true. What kind of sandwich did you have earlier? Good question. It was, I don't remember. It had chicken in it. It was just, it had some sort of chili mayo-esque sauce with chicken and veggies. And then there was a tomato-based soup. Yes, yes, yes. There was meat. Mm-hmm. Protein. Yeah. But I'm hungry now, so I'm gonna go make my natto cucumber tuna bowl. And then maybe I need to go on a walk, get some groceries, come back. And then record, eat, make dinner. Hopefully. I don't know. Please try natto cucumber. It's so good. Oh wait, I have to set up the stream. That's true. All right. Well, anticipate more Ace Attorney tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. A blooming blossom. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you guys soon. Everyone, everything's getting updated tomorrow. Absolutely everything. Alrighty. That's it for today. Koseki Biju. Let's go see Koseki Biju. Alrighty. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go. Bye-bye. 안녕 잘 있어. Hooray!